Good morning, good morning, good morning. This is Meri at the Meri Atelier. Atelier. And this is Friday, March the 25th. Welcome to my desk. Welcome to my desk. Let me get up to my tablet over here and welcome folks in, or just get things set up so that I can see who comes in. Good morning, Chris. How you doing? How are you doing? So, this morning we're going to work on let's use paper bags. And this is the last week for this is an open collab that, I forgot to put their links in the description box. I will do that after the stream. Susan Hiles and Turquoise Dreaming host an open collab on making a paper bag journal. And I made mine out of these advertising paper bags. And the prompt for this week is just to decorate it with anything you want to your heart's content. And I've themed mine off of this Fractal Art. Hi, Auntie Ro. I'm doing good, Chris. So, and look what I got. Happy Mail from Sharon Lombard. And look, Fractal Art. Oh, it's beautiful. She did a beautiful job on this. I am going to take this off the envelope and put it in here. Let's open the Happy Mail. Let me zoom in just a little bit. Hi, Kristen. Good morning, early birds. Good morning, early birds. Hi, Nashwa. Good morning. All the early birds who come in here. Oops, that's a little bit too much. All you early birds who come in here. So, oh, and she put a beautiful rose on the back. Whoops. So let's open this. Sharon, thank you so much in advance. Nashwa's here. Chris, Auntie Ro, Kristen. Hi, Kimberly. Just popped in. Good morning, Kimberly. Let's see what she sent. Oh, alphabet. Gold, for the gold book. This is, oh, these are alphabet stickers for the gold book. Wow, this is cool. I think I have to figure it out what this is. I think they're stickers. I'm not quite sure. This has a plastic on the back. I think these are stickers. They're puffy stickers. Interesting. And a gold envelope, of course. And gold beaded bling. I'll bet she did this too. Wow, let's hold this up close so you guys can see it. Look at this. For the gold journal, look what she did. And a bracelet. a bracelet, of course. Oh, wow. Thank you, Sharon. Oops, I hit the camera, sorry. And Fractal Art. Look. Oh, these are sweet. Oh my goodness. Oh, and here's a little sampler. Look at that. Oh, can you guys see, or am I? Let me stand up again. Look at it. Isn't that darling? Oh, wow. Let me show you this one again. I think this is what she drew her inspiration from. Wow. And another card here. This isn't Fractal Art, but it's Pennsylvania Dutch. I'm not even going to attempt to pronounce that. I think it means like, have a good day. This is just for fancy. This is just for fancy. Oh, and it certainly is. Look, she's showing a piece of fancy needlework. Oh, wow. Oh, good old Pennsylvania Dutch recipes. Liver dumplings and sausage patties. I don't know about the liver dumplings. Is there something on the... This says, needlework was high art among the Pennsylvania Dutch. A particularly beautiful piece was the show tower, just for fancy. It hung on the door of the company room as a cover for more practical towel hanging beneath of it. Oh, they put it over a towel. Fancy work over a towel for... The towel was to use, and the fancy work was... Oh, wow. And here, oh, look at the cupboard. Look at the cupboard. Oh, my goodness, look at that. And then here's the recipe. Liver dumplings and sausage patties. Oh, these are wonderful, Sharon. And then she did a sketch that I could color. And she says, "Hi, Meri. I don't know if you looked back at chat after your show, but I was trying to tell you." I was trying to tell you. My father was Pennsylvania Dutch. However, I was not raised Mennonite. Anyway, here are some cards you might find interesting. Also, done some reading and made you a gold, beading and made you a gold bracelet. Isn't that cool? Thank you so much for this, Sharon. I will wear it and think of you. I might just keep this in here because this one fits me pretty good. Sometimes they're a little tight on me and I can't wear them, but this one really feels good on my wrist. I know you won't wear it. Sure, I'll wear it. So it will look pretty wrapped around Holly's candle. Oh, yes, it would. I will keep it on Holly's candle when I'm not wearing it. Look at this. She has an excellent idea. She said, wrap it around Holly's candle when you're not wearing it. Isn't that an excellent idea? Let's light the holly candle. Oh, Sharon, thank you. Thank you so much. I kind of like it with the little opening right there, but we're going to put it on. And when I take it off, I'll put it on the holly candle. And when I light the holly candle, I'll take it off and wear it while the candle's lit. Woohoo! Great idea, Sharon. Also made a bead inchi in gold. Isn't that cool? Isn't that cool? That'll go on my in my gold journal. Some of the cards have recipes on the back. Blessings, Sharon. Sharon, Sharon, Sharon. This will go in my Fraktur journal. These will go in my gold journal. I think this is a puffy alphabet. Or is this a... See, I haven't quite figured out why it's so dimensional. I'm going to have to ask her about this before I go tearing at it. I think the alphabet comes out here, though. Yeah. But look, and then it's clear on the back, like that. Very interesting. I've never seen one so puffy. This will go in the gold journal. All of these will. Thank you so much, Sharon. Woohoo! Let me put this over with the Happy Mail. Let me put this where I won't lose it. Like I lose things so frequently here. And these will go in my Fraktur book. You know what I think I'll do is on these cards, I think I'm going to draw on the envelope here too. So we'll keep these out. I'm going to decorate and put things in the, and I think I'm going to put this in the, I'd like to put it in the Happy Mail. I think I'll color that. All right. And we're going to take the envelope apart here. This is definitely going on the Fraktur journal. I took the trouble to cover up the addresses so I could show you this morning. So beautiful. A little high here so that I can get it out without ruining the art. There's that. And we'll cut this out. Maybe I'll save it like that. Let's This would make a nice tag. I appreciate the Happy Mail. When I look at the postage, sometimes I just cringe. Let me cut her address off of this. Let's cut it to... Thank you so much, Sharon. Sharon Lombard. You guys are so good to me. Sharon needs a channel. Don't you guys agree? She does beautiful work. Beautiful work. And this, I think I'm going to make a tag out of it. I think I can get this. Well, I don't know if I can or not because it's taped on. But I could color the edges. We'll save that out. All right, let me look at chat. Hi, Topaz Pearl Girl. She says, hey, dear Meri, happy fabulous Friday to you. Happy fabulous Friday back. Let's tip my camera just a little here. Kimberly's here. Rhonda, good morning, Rhonda. Good morning, Rhonda. Natalie, good morning, Natalie. Welcome, welcome. Angela Snyder, good morning. Thank you for joining us this morning and so early in the morning, too. All right, we're going to use these cards as inspiration. See, I think she got inspired by this. And I like how she left the body of the bird is yellow here. And so she left the envelope, the body of the bird, the color of the envelope. That was very, very good idea. Boy, she nailed it too, didn't she? And I don't know what Distelfink means. Distelfink. Among the Pennsylvania Dutch artists and craftsmen, the bird known as Distelfink. Oh, Distelfink. Distelfink. Of course, I'm probably mispronouncing it. Was very popular design motif. You will find it on many of the old baptismal and birth certificates, painted boxes and chests, on pieces of pottery and needlework, and on woven coverlets. Distelfink. Distelfink. How cool is that? So that goes there. This is the recipe one. It looks like they're making apple cider. Apple butter. A good old Pennsylvania Dutch recipe for apple butter. You need 4 quarts of sliced apples, 1 quart of sweet cider, 1 quart of water, 2 pounds of brown sugar. Oh my goodness. 2 pounds of brown sugar. Well, brown sugar, I think it's just sugar with molasses in it. Am I right there? 1 teaspoon each of cinnamon, allspice, and cloves. And then they tell how to do it. And then they say, in the Pennsylvania Dutch country, apple butter. This is apple butter. Apple butter was made outdoors over an open fire in large iron kettles. It was an occasion for, and this is a snitzing party. Snitzing, snitzing party. What's a snitzing party? And the young people would pair off to stir together. A stirring party? Good chance to get together and stir things up. Make apple butter. And this one is about the Pennsylvania Dutch cupboard. And this is where the liver dumplings and the sausage patties. I love that cupboard. And this is the one about the needlework. This is just for fancy. In other words, we're going to put it over the towel. Oh, it's a happy birthday. And Brighton, just for you. It gives a hearty greeting and a happy birthday, too. Oh, and look, it got a little design in the center there. Oh, and I'm probably all off with showing these. Needlework was a high in art among Pennsylvania Dutch women. Angela Snyder says, good morning to Rhonda. Natalie says, Rhonda, I'm from the Ukraine, and thank you. Are you, Natalie, are you from Ukraine? Oh my goodness. Welcome, welcome. Boy, I'll tell you, our hearts and prayers are with the Ukrainians. Those brave, brave people. I think if some of us out in the heartland of America, and not only the heartland, well, the heartland considering all the people, not the senators and Congress and all that. I think if we would have our way, we would be doing a lot more. But we have to trust our leaders' wisdom. Hopefully, as a body, a Congress, they have wisdom to know how to support the Ukrainian people. I don't know. I know as far as a faith-based body goes, Samaritan's Purse has sent over an airplane. I think more than one. I know they set up a mobile hospital, and they've sent an airplane. I think it said 19 tons of food and medical supplies and that type of thing. Humanitarian relief. But I know the people in the United States sure do support Ukraine. Rhonda says, Natalie, God bless you and your country. I'm so sorry for what's happening to your country. I pray it will be stopped. Me too. Because if it isn't stopped, I mean, I'm just repeating what I hear. It's going to continue. It's not going to stop with Ukraine. I don't understand. I don't understand why. I mean, this is just pure aggression. I don't know. Mary's getting political, not Artie. You didn't wake up early in the morning to talk war. Good morning, Marjorie. You're currently in New York City with a host family. Well, God bless you and God bless your country, Natalie. Our hearts and prayers are with you. Topaz Pearl Girl is here. Kimberly, Rhonda, I'm just kind of scrolling up to see if I missed anybody. Kristen, good morning, Kristen. Kimberly says good morning. Nashwa's here, Auntie Rowe, and Chris. All right. So we're going to work in here. I think I'm going to put this in my Happy Mail, though, because I like to keep record of Happy Mail. And I've got all of these to put in here. So I think I'll just put it over here with my Happy Mail. And we are going to see, let's just put this right in here. And maybe I'll note that this is from Sharon. And I even have a glue stick out. So we're just going to kind of decorate up the art journal. Let's use paper bags. Now let's do it this way. Penelope, I'm going to have to move you. This little piece isn't big enough. There. And let's see, if I write on this, it'll show through to there, but I think that'll be okay because there's already printing on there. Did I get enough glue on this? Thought I did, but maybe not. So I think I'm going to write DISTELFINK. DISTELFINK. And we're going to put from let me fix the quality on my tablet. It always starts me out at 144. Natalie says, my family is not with me. I got some news yesterday, but cannot contact any of them. Marjorie Marcellino is here. I do not sell art in the Ukraine, Natalie says. Here, I only have a pencil and paper to draw. I do paintings of people and places. I use red clay to paint with. Well, I'm so glad you're in here, Natalie. Natalie says she's only been here only 3 days on YouTube. Natalie, when you say you only have pencil and paper to draw, that just strikes a chord in me. Because I often think, what would happen if our house caught on fire or if we had a severe tornado come through and destroy everything? I think of that a lot. Or if something would happen to me and I'd have to go into a rest home or something. And my heart says, just give me a pencil and a piece of paper. Sometimes we are so blessed here in the United States, and you guys bless me so much with happy mail. But if it were all taken away from me, if I just had a pencil and a piece of paper, because it's about getting your thoughts down on paper. It's about expressing your art on paper. And sometimes, I notice this in my own art, when I stop before I put too much on it, it is better art. So I would encourage you, if you only, and this is not only for Natalie, this is for other people, if you only have a pencil and a piece of paper, use it. You know, do your art with a pencil and a piece of paper. And I'll bet you you'll learn, you'll develop your skill, and you'll grow from there. And then as you're able to get more, then you'll have that base foundation to draw off of. Natalie, I don't know if you're on Facebook or not, but if you're on Facebook, we have a group, an art group. It's called Meridel Atelier, Atelier, and maybe Rhonda will pop the link in there. But if you go in there, and there's a place in there where there's a comment where Lala, one of our members, is setting up a file of names and addresses. If you would put your address in there, I'll bet you there would be some people who would send you some art supplies. Just think about it. I would encourage people, but when you join, if you're on, I don't know if you're on Facebook or not, but if you are on join for anybody that wants to become a member, I ask that they become a friend to me, and you'll see that. You'll see my name out there. And I ask that they answer the questions. And the questions are just there basically to make sure you're not a bot, that somebody's trying to join that's not a bot. And that's not just to Natalie, that's to everybody. Sometimes, well, we frequently have people who request to join, but they don't answer the questions. And I send them a friend request and ask that they, because, and now I'm not really addressing Natalie here, I'm just saying generally, when I set up Fibdiggity, Fib, F-I-B, stands for friends in the box. And diggity is a intensifier word to say, I have intense friends in the box. You know, I'm intensifying the word friend. So it's Fibdiggity. And I'm going, that's really, why do you want to have a friend in the box if you're not my friend? So that's why I put up the friend request. So there's the group. Rhonda dropped the link to the group. Thank you, Rhonda, for doing that. And Natalie, you're certainly welcome in here. Please come back. I mean, you know, come back on a day. I stream on regularly on Tuesday and Thursday mornings. Those are my regular morning streams at 4:30 Central. 4:30 in the morning Central. And then I don't stream on Monday mornings, but I may or may not stream on Wednesday and Friday mornings. Wednesday mornings are kind of a short stream. They're a shorter stream because Dee Dee comes on. And I like to get off before Dee Dee comes on. Friday mornings, if I'm here, I'll stream. Or if sometimes I just like to sleep in. Monday mornings, both Dee Dee and Janet Nash come on. I also do 2 night streams, one on Friday night at 7:30 p.m. Central. It's all Central time for me. 7:30 p.m. Central, and then on Sunday night at 6 p.m. Central. So Friday at 7:30 and Sunday at 6. Popo. Let's see, what are we talking about, Popo? I'm not on Facebook and cannot give out my host family address. Oh. And Popo has been helping me with YouTube. Oh, well, that's cool. We certainly understand not being able to give out the address. We certainly understand that. Popo is a sweetheart, Kimberly says. I sure wish we had a way to get art supplies to you. But here again, go for the paper and pen. You know, the paper and pencil. Because you're even if you can get that down, you'll go back and you'll look at this time and you'll look at what you put on your paper and you'll be developing your skill, and you'll cherish that sketchbook. I'll tell you that right now. And we certainly say our hearts and prayers for your family over in the Ukraine, or, you know, wherever they are right now. We certainly say our hearts and prayers for them. Yeah, Rhonda said, it looks like you're in good hands. If we can do anything for you, Natalie, all you need to do is ask. Yeah, pop in here. Rhonda is here in the mornings, almost every morning. You'll also see Arlene and Kimberly, some of our regulars. Nashua comes in here. Oh, there's Angie. Hi, Angie. Good morning, Angie. So we have a pretty good group of regulars, even at 4:30 in the morning. It just astounds me. Of course, it's not 4:30 in the morning across the water. You know, that in the UK, they're 6 hours ahead of us in the UK. Excuse me. If I don't blow my nose, I'm going to sneeze. It looks like you're in good hands. If there's anything that we can do for you, all you need to do is ask. We're here for you. Whoops, I almost got ink on that. Let's put from Sharon Lombard here. And I really don't want to do too much to this because I want her art to be, but what I'd like to do, I think, are these leaves, how they, if I could come make a line like this, come around like that, and do like that, and then draw some leaves on here. Let's put a and then let's see, I have some, let me grab them. I'm slowly getting organized. Slowly is the key word. I'm reorganizing that craft room, my little stash closet, taking a lot of things upstairs. But I have some pencils in this box that I can use. So you aren't going to be able to see all of them here, but I'm going to put them out on my desk. Oh, my pens. And let's see. Gold, green. Some of these are older. These are Crayon Art washable marker. And maybe an orangey one for now. And a dark blue. We'll take those. I gotta move this off my desk. There's not enough room for everything. Not enough room for everything. Alrighty. So, let's color the leaves. There's Arlene. Good morning, Arlene. Good morning, good morning. Angie's here. I have learned, though, you not say, oh, bless your heart, New York City. Oh, well, some of us mean it in the good sense of, we really want you to be blessed. You don't say it down south either. You can blame that on the Southerners. They interpret, bless your heart. You know, it's their kind response when they really don't mean blessings. I mean it in the good sense of the word, Natalie. Aw. We in Nebraska, I'm from Nebraska, kind of in the Midwest here. And when we say bless your heart, we really mean we want you to be blessed. Yeah. And in good blessings. And now let's make those flowers. Let's make them red. And you know, Natalie, if you have, I don't know what kind of money you have, but here in the States, you can go to like Walmart and pick up a package of what they call Crayola Super Tips or Crayola. You can get fairly inexpensive art supplies at our big box stores like Michael's and Hobby Lobby. Watch for the sales. I always watch for the sales. And you can pick up things for fairly decent, cheap price. I don't know what kind of money. I wish we could get things to you. I wish we had a way to get things to you. But we certainly understand not being able to give out your address. We understand that. For a long time, I did not post my address online, but now we have a post office box. So I put my address in our group. There we go. So that just kind of highlights Sharon's dystophinx. I learned a new word from Sharon Lombard today. Sharon Lombard. Now, see, I did this one. This is a tuck pocket. I think that's going to stay. And then we did, I like to do something over the back of these. We did one on the back on one of these. Someplace in here I did one on the back. Was it this one? No. I got a lot of decorating to do, but having those cards will help because I can There, the very back. So I would like to take an envelope and put here on the back, and that will help steady these pages here. Some of these have rounded corners because it's a paper bag. So let's take this. I'll set this aside for a moment. Let's take the envelope and get inspired from the bird here. This flower. How could I do that? Let's see. If we came around like that, if I put the flower in here. So let's draw it out. Let's see, the flower, this flower is kind of like a tulip. I see the tulip as the bird is a motif that we see a lot in Pennsylvania Dutch, but this tulip flower, I see that on a lot of pieces too. So it comes like that, has a tulip shape. Like that. And then it has some lines. And now I put and then in here, and they actually don't draw their flower out, or this is printed, but I have to draw it out, figure out where I'm going here, like that. And then it's got a leaf that comes out this way. It makes a pretty leaf shape like that. And I'll put red in there, so fill up some of that gap. And another leaf coming out this way. And then it comes around like so. Let's work on that. Let's do the red. Now I want to remind you guys that when I get involved in doing my art, I'm not always watching chat. So if you want to say something to me, wait till I come out. And it does help a lot if you use the @ sign at TheMeriAtelier. That does help a lot if it's important. And, oh, I got the pink. I want a different color there. See, these two, I think that's a dark pink. And my lighting, if I hold it one way, it looks orange to me. And if I hold it another way, it looks pink. It's my vision, I think. Let's see what's in here. Is that orange? That might be more of an orange color. This is a dark rose. A lighter green. This might be an orange. I want a yellow. Yellows are okay. And maybe a blue. A lighter blue. we'll stop there, I think. Maybe a light green. I'm not sure where I got these. They might have been sent to me in Happy Mail. So, let's grab this green again. Make that a little bit wider. There we go. And yellows, I've noticed that the yellows on any marker are really, I don't know, they don't do it for me. And the dot there is black. Notice my pen. I'm doing this tulip right here on the envelope. And then it's got some little green, and they don't draw it out. Let's see. Well, I like mine drawn out, though. To me, it stands out more. And I'm talking about putting the black around it. There's no black lines around those. But I have to have my black lines to tell me where to go. Put a couple of little leaves in here. And then they have one that comes, let's make it come like this. Whoops. Well, I already went there, so let's just finish going there. And their leaf there are kind of scallops, but I don't think I'm going to put these in. Let's put the red ones in here. This is the fancy work. All right. And then it has one that comes up this way. And I'm never going to get that tulip on there, so I'll just do some leaves. And we'll do a little tiny tulip that looks something like this. And then it has a leaf there, a petal, and another petal, and kind of a little piece in there. Now I like that. Now, but I feel like it needs something more here. Maybe just another line coming like that. I think I'll leave it now. And let's see how this green, light green works on this. And that at red. And And I'm just taking my time with this. Arlene says, Rhonda, please look at your messenger. Lori's channel. Paint Girlie's channel. Natalie, I will drop some links to some of our friends' channels. Yeah. So Rhonda's sharing links with the Crayola Light Pink is less than pretty color. She says I rarely use it. Yeah. The pink, I don't know. It sometimes when I pick these up, like see, I think that's orange. No, which one was I using? And it turned out it looked pink when I got it on the paper. And I thought it was orange. I guess kind of my eye. I don't know. Sometimes they fool me. Let's put a darker green in here. There. Now, I don't want to do a whole lot, but I might do some curvy lines around in here. But let's outline these a little bit more now. I like my black outlines. I just think it sets it off. And the other thing I thought I would do is in this Fraktur little art journal is copy my mind map off and put it in one of these pockets. These are pockets in here. And that would help document what this journal is all about. Should we do a decorated mind map? That might be fun to do. Just on a piece of copy paper. Do a mind map and add some Fraktur to it. Fraktur images. And I'm probably pronouncing that wrong. I think it's got more of an ah sound. I think it's like Fraktur or something like that. Fraktur. And of course, Susan and Cherie are hosting this paper bag, decorating a paper bag journal. We made a paper bag and then we came back on the next week and we've been decorating it up. But I get started on this and I was thinking by only using 5 bags, I would have a smaller journal so I would get it done. But this is their last stream already and I'm still going. I'm still going. So there you go. I'm not ready to quit on these. I get these big ideas. Let's put the little tulips down in here, just like that. And it's got a little one here and one in here. Those are green, and then this one is red. Something like that. And then it has a little piece like that. and a little leaf coming out this way. And one over here. So I have Sharon Lombard to thank for the Fraktur inspiration today. She made me this beautiful gold bracelet. She says, when you're not wearing it, put it on Holly's candle, which is a great idea. So that's what I'm going to do. I have trouble wearing jewelry. I always fiddle with it, and eventually it breaks. And that's one reason why I don't wear it a lot. Because I don't want to break it. All right, we're going to do a curvy line. Something like that. Mine aren't as elegant, but like that. And like that. Yeah, I think I'll put a little, let's put a flower in here. Takes some time to do it, but I'm liking it. I am liking it. There. Okay, we need a couple little flower leaves in here. There. I am liking that. Let's go for this green. Kind of a lighter green. Up there. And the darker green on the petal, on the tulip. And they've got some little red accents. Let's see. This color. That's orange, right? Or is that pink? It's hard to tell. I think that's orange. Kind of a dark yellow. Let's make our flower that color. And want some red. A little red here. And a little red there. And I think I'm going to make these red. Right in there. And those will be green and these will be red. One thing you want to do when you have this type of a marker is be sure you get that snap tight, because they can dry out. And you could probably reconstitute these. I'm not real sure. But if they dry out, I know Shannon Green's been using old water-based markers to do watercolor, to do her background pages. I'm pretty happy with that. So what I want to do with it is put it on the corner down in here. And that'll strengthen this back page. So we are going to do that. Let's see. Rhonda says, Natalie, sad to say, I've noticed that there are some channels I watch too. You have to pay in order to chat. Really? You have to pay to chat? Oh, come on. Stop being so... That's crazy. I wouldn't pay to chat. You had to pay for subscription like you do with a magazine. And that's when Popo stepped in. Oh, that's horrible. I don't even like to put subscriber-only chats. You know, a lot of folks will put subscriber-only chats to get rid of the bots. But I looked at my analytics, and I noticed that close to 9 or 10, 11% of the people who view my videos, and this is consistent across the, and I have no idea whether I don't know whether they're viewing it out of the stream or not. You know, they can view the replay, but I don't even like to put subscriber only limits on my streams, because, you know, hey, that's 11% of the total that watch my streams or my videos. Now, videos, it doesn't matter so much. I do mostly streams on my channel. I do some videos, but not a whole lot of uploads. It's just easier for me to stream. No, you won't find me asking you to pay to come in here and talk to me. That's like, come visit my house, but there's a fee at the door. There's an entry fee. Oh dear, that's funny. If you want me to talk to you, you have to pay up. That's horrible. I don't know. I wouldn't do that. Now, maybe they do that to limit the people coming. Some of these larger channels, I mean, people flood into them, and it scrolls so bad that, you know, the channels are so popular that the chat is just hard to follow. It's just, and the host very rarely sees you when you ask them something, unless you leave them a super chat or something. If you leave them a super chat, that's a different story. I will leave super chats, but, and it took me a long time before I would turn on my super chat. I wasn't comfortable doing it, but I finally did put on the super chat. All right, now this, I think I'm going to leave that. This, I'm not sure I want to glue this down. I'm going to leave this envelope, but let's go back to this tab here. We can just put this in here. like this. And I like that. I might make some more of these little corner tabs for these cards. Or I could put an envelope this way and make a corner tab out of it. And I would like to do that for those back pages because they... But before I move on with that, let me look at chat. And we'll just leave this here. We'll leave this one out here. And let's look at chat. They're talking about... Hi, Carol. Good morning. There's Carol, the Magical Touch Studio. Good morning. Mary, it said subscribe, and I thought you had to pay like a subscription, but I was wrong. Oh, okay. Well, don't worry about it. Don't be concerned about it. It's all right. But I think Rhonda said she saw some channels. Let's see what Rhonda said up there. Natalie, sad to say, I've noticed that there are some channels I watch too that you have to pay in order to chat. Personally, I think that is sad. At least in our community, you don't have to. So don't worry about that, Natalie, because even Rhonda says she's seen some of those. So I would not be surprised if some of these larger channels are doing that. They get so flooded with people that the chat streams are just, they're hard to follow. And they might be trying to order their chat down a little. I don't know. I have no idea. Arlene says, now that Google and YouTube got the bots under control, I hope many of the channels will go back to normal. Yeah, I've noticed that, Arlene. Isn't it nice to not have to deal with those bots as much? I have so appreciated the mods in here because I didn't want to go to a subscriber-only stream. I just was not comfortable doing that personally. And I thought they would probably eventually do it, but our mods have been so good in here when the bots hit about reporting them and deleting them. And I have truly, truly appreciated that. So thank you, mods. Let's see. Rhonda says, Jacqueline, at least as of so far, I've not seen her sell her art. Who are we talking about? There's Ruth. Good morning, Ruth. Deb Farrell is going to be playing with clay this Sunday. Yes. Ann Lar and Deb Farrell have a stream on Sunday afternoons. I think it starts around 4 Eastern. I could be wrong about that time. It might be a little earlier than that. I get mixed up on their times. I know that is not a good time for me to watch because I go on at 6 and I'm usually either getting ready or getting myself supper and all of that going on. 4 is a little early for supper, but Ann Lar won't be on with Deb, so Deb is going to be hosting the stream herself, and she's going to be working with clay, which will be fun. I might peek in. On it. Is that Lala Gamma's channel? I didn't know she had a channel. I'm not even subscribed to Lala. Oh, let's subscribe. I didn't know she had a channel. Where's my notification thing? Let's ring the bell. Oh. Okay. Thank you, Rhonda, for dropping the link to Lala's channel. I wasn't even subscribed to her. Thank you so much. I don't have content yet, Mary. Well, that's okay. If you ever get content, good morning, Lala. If you ever get content, I'm subscribed to you. Let's see, who else did I miss? There's Carol and Arlene and Rhonda and Lala and Ruth. Good morning, Ruth. Jacqueline. Good morning, Jacqueline. Meri, do you sell your artwork? No, I don't. I don't know. I'm not what, to me, when you start selling something, you become a business. And I'm retired. I'm done with having to meet commitments. I have already enough time meeting my Happy Mail commitments. So, no, I don't sell my art. There was a time when I donated things to the Defy auction and they would auction it off, but I don't even do that anymore. So, if I do something, I'll give it away, but don't count on getting it right away because I'm very, very slow. I am very, very, now I'm doing pretty good on my, I'm getting a mailing out here. I have, these are going to come out. These I've done in the last week or so, but I have a stack here of Happy Mail that's going to go out. I have postcards and foxes, ATCs. And these are going to go out, hopefully. I'd like to finish addressing and getting the cards, the little ATCs all ready to go. I'd like to mail these tomorrow. I'm trying to get better with my Happy Mail, but I have stacks of Happy Mail that needs to go out. Arlene says, now that, oh, let's see, I read that one. Hi, Mina. Good morning. There's Mina. Good morning, Mina. Happy Friday. Carol's here, Rhonda. This is where Carol said good morning. Janet Nash's channel, yes. Janet Nash streams on Mondays at 9 Eastern in the morning. 9 in the morning Eastern time. And we really enjoy her. She's from the UK. And she has such a unique conversational channel. And she's got her dog, Freddie. We love her dog, Freddie. And she takes him for walks. She takes us out. We get to see London and her part of the world. I think that's one thing I really enjoy about her channel. But she's very creative and she does the prompt games. Yeah, Rhonda. Yeah, I agree, Rhonda. That having to pay to chat is just greed. Oh, and then Johnny Junk Journal Shop. Yeah, I've got mail coming from her yet. I should not have gone in there the other day. I'm saving for, she's going to be giving away another studio box. I am saving for that. I am going to get it. Excuse me. The theme is library. And she does these studio boxes. She limits them to 20. And the theme for next month for April is library. And, you know, I have to get it. I just have to. That's all there is to it. But, excuse me. Johnny Junk Journal Shop. She makes a lot of journals. She makes art. But she sells a lot of too, and she sells a lot of unique things. I don't know where she gets them. She sold me a big, huge box of these key rings. And I painted one, and I found it, and now I've lost it again. Is it here? Here, I painted this number 1. I have a whole bunch of these number 1s, and I think they'll make really nice journal charms. Now I'm going to, this is just the base. This is just craft paint. I was doing a fox, and I mixed the red and the white. It shows lighter on it shows a lot lighter in my tablet here. It's kind of a coral color here. It's kind of, but see, I think this will make a nice journal charm, and I think I'm going to put something distressed on here. This is just the base. I'm going to collage something on there, I believe. And let's see, out of that same box, she has a really lot of unique ones. She sold me those whole things for $5, which I thought was a bargain if you like key rings. There's a spark plug one, and I put it in my steampunk journal, which is a caboodle that from Rosemary. Isn't this cool? Isn't this fun? These are drinking straws. I painted them. I put that silver wax on them. I got a keyhole, the gauges and the watch. This is gauge. This is watch. I even put my little scissors pin on there. So this is a work in progress, but it's there. So let's put that back. I get distracted here. And let's see. Yeah, let's see. Today is Popo's birthday? Is today Popo's birthday? Really? Popo, if you're out there lurking, happy birthday. Sometimes Popo works, so sometimes she doesn't have to come in. She doesn't have time to come in, but sometimes she lurks out there. So, Popo, if you're out there looking, happy birthday. Rhonda dropped a link to Rosemary's channel. Popo is a mod. Popo comes on with Rosemary Morris, and those two are quite a team. I haven't been out there lately because I've been so cotton picking busy. Kimberly says, I'm great today, Ruthie. Oh, today is Kimberly's mother's 80th birthday. She's going to have a little lunch with her parents and her sister today. Happy birthday to your mother, Kimberly. Tell her we said happy birthday. Aw, 80 years old. My goodness sakes. How fun that is. She's going to have lunch with her parents and her sister today. Have a really good time, Kimberly. They're saying good morning. Whoops. Thank you for dropping links, Arlene and Rhonda, because even for the people who watch the replays, those links are out there. So, and it kind of introduces you to the channels that we like to watch. Did you drop one to Becky's channel? There's Rosemary Morris's channel. Drop a link to Becky. We like her. All right, what I thought would be fun to do, I'm going to put this all aside here. And I want to thank Marita for the happy mail she sent me yesterday. I opened it. I haven't got a chance to thank her yet. These are going to go in here. But I'm going to set them here for now because what I want to do, and I don't think I want this paper. I think I want a sheet of my cream colored paper. So let me get up and go over there and pull out a sheet. It's just right over across the room. Let me pull out one. And let me grab these. I want to show these to Natalie. If you happen to get to a Walmart, Natalie, look for Super Tip, Crayola brand Super Tips. They're water-based markers, but we use them a lot in here, and these are not expensive. This box happens to be a box of 100. It cost me a little bit more, but you can get them in smaller sizes, and you can get them for like $3 or $4. For you get a nice set of them, of 20 for about $5 or so, I believe. But watch for these because these are nice markers. We use them a lot in our art groups. This is my first box ever of them, and they're getting quite used. But that would be something that you could build on. So let me pull, I want one of these larger sheets. And let's see, how would I ever fold that? I think I'll make it smaller. Or I could just fold it in half. Let's fold one of these in half. We could make kind of like a zine. That would be fun to do. Let's make a zine type thing out of this. This is huge. Let me zoom out on this. Hold on. Let me zoom out for a minute because all you're seeing is white. There. And I just want one sheet. So a zine, this is going to be a little larger zine. You do the hot dog fold, which is folding it vertically. And I don't have enough room on my desk. And I have 3 more Fox ATCs that I'm going to give away tonight. If Becky opens a chat room this morning, she said she would, but I want to invite you guys into the chat rooms. I can't get in there right away after my stream because after streaming for 4 hours, I'm tired. And I have to have breakfast. And yesterday, I didn't get into the chat room till it was after 1, I think, when I got in there yesterday. But I had a nice time. I was able to finish that postcard. But I fell asleep. I fell asleep yesterday morning. I'm just kind of trying to fold this. And I asked Becky on our stream yesterday if she was going to open a chat room today, because usually what happens is Ann Lar opens her chat room on Thursdays and Becky opens it on Friday. Well, Becky opened Ann's chat room yesterday, so I don't know what's I think she's gonna be in there, but I'm not sure. If there's not a whole lot of people, I hate to see Becky sit in there by herself. Usually she doesn't, but... And she said if she opened one, she'd open it in Fib Diggity. So if you're a member of Fib Diggity, and I'm allowing more members in the group, then I was going to limit it to 125, but our group is not so unruly that I think I can. Sometimes when you get a huge group, it gets a little bit hard to control. So I folded this paper in half vertically. Now I want to fold it in half horizontally. I'm going to make a zine, and hopefully it will fit into this. Hopefully it will fit into the Fraktur journal. We'll see. I think it will. This is 11 by, what is this? I forget. $11 by 17? Yeah, an 11 by 17 sheet of copy paper. I bought a big ream of this. I don't know what it costs now, but when I bought this, I got it at the office supply store. It's a cream color. It cost me around $23, $24, probably $25 after I paid the taxes and everything. But you get 500 sheets, and I just use and use and use it. It's lasted me a long time. I still got more than a half a ream left. Yeah. I'm having trouble getting good folds this morning. Come on. Meri, you can do better than this. You want to get as clean of a fold as you can so that everything matches up here. And it does help if you fold it both ways. All right. And then fold it this way. Those larger sheets of paper are a little bit harder for me to handle for a zine, but I like the size. This is a nice size. This will make a fun zine. So you fold it in half horizontally. Horizontally, half horizontally. Then you fold that in half, fold it back like this. We're not going to get crazy with this one as far as the cutting and everything. It's going to be a regular zine. There are a lot of videos on making zines if you need a tutorial. This is really not a tutorial. I'm just going through the steps. And then you cut between these 2 points. But I'm not ready to cut it yet. What do you think I'm going to do on it? Hi, Laura. Good morning, Laura. Jacqueline says, what is Fraktur journal? What is the Fraktur journal? You're working and you're missing some things. I made a Fraktur journal. I made this paper bag journal following Susan Heil and Turquoise Dreaming did an open collab on making a paper bag journal. And these are the paper bags here. I cut them. Oh, if I can reach for one here. Oh, things are so stacked up. I'm not sure I can get a hold of one. Is this one? Here. Is that one? No. Hold on. I can't get a hold of one right now. Oh yeah, here's one. Here's the paper bags that I used to make the journal. And instead of folding it in half this way and having the images go horizontally, I didn't like that because I didn't want to turn it like that to read it. So I cut it across here. And the bottom part makes a pocket. The bottom part makes a pocket. In here, there's a pocket here. And that's where I'm going to put this zine. The bottom part makes a pocket. The top part up here, I cut and made a page. And then to bind it, I put the bottom part between the 2 parts of the 2 pages. I put the bottom part in there. And so it's a page, a flat page, a pocket, a flat page for a signature. And I used 5 bags to do that. And then to bind it, all I did was poke holes in there and did a buttonhole stitch. And it came out quite nice. And I didn't know I was going to do Fraktur for this. But I was looking through my history book and I found this. This is a baptismal, Pennsylvania Dutch baptismal. And they have a style of art that's called Fraktur. And I'm glad you asked, what is it? because that's what I'm going to do on this zine, is I'm going to make my mind map a Fraktur. And I did a mind map to learn about Fraktur. I scribble in my art journal, in my Society of Idea Collector. I have to tell you, I scribble. So I started looking up information about Frakturs. And Fraktur is both an alphabet and a style of art. It was developed over in Germany, the whole area of Germany, and the Pennsylvania Dutch brought it over to the States when they migrated over here. Now, in my mind, because of my background, my relatives came over in the late 1800s, and some of them were Pennsylvania Dutch. But Pennsylvania Dutch, in my reading, in my studies here, have come over. There are Pennsylvania Dutch who came over before the late 1800s. So I kind of want to emphasize the Fractal alphabet was developed by Hieronymus Andrea. And I did a little mind map here, but he was a German woodcutter, and he was hired by Albert Dürer. Now, Albert Dürer is a very famous artist, German, and he does all this printmaking, and I think he does woodcuts too. But he hired Hieronymus Andrea to develop an alphabet for this piece that Albert Dürer was commissioned by Emperor Maximilian I to do a piece, and I want to call it the Triumphal Procession, but it's Triumphal something. I'll have to look that up again. But so Albert Dürer was commissioned by Maximilian I, and he hired Hieronymus Andrea to do the alphabet for this piece that he was doing. Well, Hieronymus developed, they call it German black letter. Black letter is a style of alphabet. It's not only Pennsylvania Dutch. It could be like the Gothic, or Gothic or Old English. They're called black letter alphabet. You can, if you Google Fraktur and black letter alphabet, you'll learn more than you ever want to know. I mean, there's just a ton of reading about it in there, about the little differences and how the fonts are styled and everything. But Hieronymus was the person who developed the Fraktur alphabet. So, and you'll see examples. If you look at images of the Fraktur alphabet, you'll see examples of it out there. So what I want to do is take some of this information here and some of my images, and I want to put them on a zine. So maybe that kind of explains. And the Frakturs on the Pennsylvania Dutch, they used them for birth certificates, marriage license, or marriage documents. If I went to the Metropolitan Museum of Art, let's go get that link. Hold on, because I'm very inspired now. Let me go out to my mail. That's where I put it. Hold on. But this is a birth certificate, and I love these little examples. So you'll see birds and flowers. This is like an angel with a face. Flowers down here. Let's go here. Let's see where I put it. Me. It's down here a little bit. I've had a lot of talking since the last time I showed this. Well, let's just hunt for Fraktur. Hold on. All right. Let me unplug my tablet. the Metropolitan Museum of Art is I like to go there a lot. I love their public domain library where they put art that's in the public domain. And I did a search in the public domain library for Fraktur. And it brings up these images. And you can see they have different motifs. But I was talking about the marriage one. Let's go to that love token one. I'm so inspired by it. I might actually do that someday. This almost looks like a mandala to me, or a mandala. This is really cool. And it's got hearts around the circle here. And there's 2 rows of them. There's an inner row, and then there's an outer row of hearts. And in each one of those hearts, in their German language, or their Fractal Alphabet, they write a little inscription. And if you look down below, I have to go back one here, because I was looking at the image. If you look below the image on these things, you will see, first of all, underneath of the image itself, you'll always know on the Metropolitan Museum of Art, they have a little symbol that says QA public domain. And you'll know that that piece of art is in the public domain. So I always go through the public domain on the Metropolitan Museum of Art because I'm comfortable. I like to come out here and look at pieces. I get so inspired. And then they have different, like if you wanted to look at just this in black and white, there it is. They have different views, different images of the same thing. But if you look underneath, they document. It's called Love Token. It was done in around 1800. If they can attribute it to an artist, this is not attributed to any specific artist, but if they can, you'll see their name on here. They give the dimensions, they give the number where it's located in the library, and they credit the gift of Mrs. Robert W. DeForest, 1933. And then they tell you if there's an inscription or a signature or markings on it. They tell you what it is. And on this one, they have 16, the little hearts in there have inscriptions, and they give it in both German. They document it in both German and English. So I have bound my heart to thee. I think of you at all hours. I love it. I love it. And faithfulness is the highest, most beloved duty. Ah, lovely sweetheart, forget it not. So they give a timeline of art history here. I haven't looked at this. I don't know if it talks about, they talk about the time period. I don't know if they talk about Fraktur in here. I haven't really read this. That they talk about what's going on in history about the time Fraktur was used. And then they give related artworks if you want to look at that. I don't see Fraktur in here. It's just more, oh, there's one here. Birth and baptismal record right here. And see, they attributed the artist here, Johann Heinrich Otto. He's well known for his Fraktur work. Let's go and look at this. This is the one that has the little seahorse on it. I think he's so cute. For the seahorse, they did a picture of a horse head and the front torso and his front hoofs. And then for his tail, he has a mermaid tail. I did him in my art journal. I think he's so cute. But I like to come in here and pull off different motifs. So what I want to do, let's get back to my chat here, plug you guys back in. What I want to do on my zine, First of all, let's make sure that it fits. Hold on. I'm getting back to the stream. Hold on here. Hi, Kitty Jen. Let's make sure this actually fits in here. Just fold it in 8 here. I think it will, but it never hurts to. So what I want to do is make a zine. This is not a zine. This is just folded in 8s here. Let's see if I can put it in this pocket. I might have to trim it down a little. I wanted it. Oh no, I think it'll fit. And I thought this would be a good way. It fits perfectly. This will be a good way to document my study and learning about Fraktur. And I'm going to put those cards that Sharon sent me in pockets. Well, I put one of them here. The cards I'm going to, I might just make little corner tuck spots for them. And decorate the envelopes and put them, because they got that line here. Now, I made this journal. I made this journal out of this paper bag before I themed it for Fraktur. I made the journal, and then I said, well, what am I going to put on the cover? And I found this image out of a history book. And that inspired me to theme it Fractal Art. So the paper bag journal itself, the images on the paper bag journal are not Fraktur, although we could take some of them and develop some motifs. Like you could probably put that little carriage on a Fraktur sampler. You could probably do, although it really wouldn't be Pennsylvania Dutch, they used a lot of birds and people. But you could probably pull some of these images for a unique Fraktur sampler. So, back to the zine here in the chat. Yeah, the Met. The Met has it can be addictive. It's kind of like going down the tube on Pinterest if you visit the Met Art Museum. And they have a lot of, if you subscribe to their channel, and also the Smithsonian channel, I know if you subscribe to the Smithsonian channel, they have a lot of sister channels. I don't think the Met itself has a lot of sister channels, but it has a lot of different libraries. I like the public domain library because I like to study images, and I don't, art that's not in the public domain, you have to be a little bit more careful. But I like to go to the public domain, and there's just thousands of images in the public domain. Not all of them are in color, but the ones that aren't in color, you can still color them. So what I want to do here is, I guess I will cut this. Because I want to, no, I won't. What I want to do is do a mind, I'm going to cut it because I want to determine what my first page is going to be. So we are going to go back to our zine, and we're going to cut from here to here. What did I do with my scissors? Did I put them back already? Now, let's just cut. And I won't get everything on here, but it'll be a good example of what I've been learning about Fractal Art, which is basically what I told you guys. All right, so then you just take it and put these two together and fold it this way, and then you you help it find its natural bend in here, what it wants to be the first page and what it wants to be the last page, it will tell you. I think it likes to go this way. That's pretty good. It's a little off in here, but that's because of the folds. Tanya will take, when she gets done, and she'll put a little tab of tape in there, and that will help it. Let's see if I can't straighten this out. That's pretty good. It's not bad. Let's see if I can't crease this a little more. So this will be page 1 here. So I'm going to mark that. I had a pencil here. Oh, got 2 scissors out now. I had a pencil here. Probably fell down to the bottom. There it is. I'm going to mark the back of this as number 1. And this one will be 2. And now this is on the inside. This one will be 3 and 4. 5, 6. This is just to help me keep track when I do the art. This time it matters. Sometimes it doesn't matter. 7 and 8. So this will be the last page. All right. So now I'm going to unfold it. So over here is my first page on the inside. Well, I'm going to do it here because this was the inside. So I'm going to start here with page 1. That's page 8. Page 2 is here. So it goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. It goes that way on this particular one. And that's just how the bend fell for me. So what I want to do here is I'm going to do kind of like a little mind map thing. And let's get my, I want my Sharpie pen. Of course, it's probably on the bottom too. Hold on, I'm going to have a Fractal Art. Come on, Sharpie. Where did you go off to? Well, this one will work, but I really wanted the Sharpie. Here. I got all these things out. I think I'm going to put those back for right now. They're messing with me. Keep my paintbrush out. Keep my pencil out. I just get so much on my desk, I can't work. Put that in the water. All right. Hold on. What did I do with the box? Put it down here. Hold on. I had this little stationery box that I've been keeping stuff in. Seems to fit in here. And I had a band around it. We'll come back to those later. But what I want to do, this is my page 1 here. Now, on this, you have to face it this way. But when I get ready to do those, I've got to face them that way. So I'll have to turn my paper around. But we're going to start off with, we're going to do a little bit of a mind map here. This is really too big. Let's go smaller. Let's go with this. Because we don't need that big of a circle to write the topic in. Put that over there. So the topic, I'm just going to draw a line, draw a circle. And I learned mind mapping from Dee Dee Willingham. Dee Dee Willingham, Society of Idea Collectors. Yes, ma'am. So that's all I need this for. Let's put it back. And she does topic in here. And I'm just gonna, I'm really doing this for me, so I'm not writing it in big bold letters. I'm just writing it with my Sharpie. The topic is Fraktur. F-R-A-K-T, or Fraktur. U-R. And let me get a little straight edge here. The who, what, where, why, who, or when, these are the questions. When, who, what, where, when, why, how. When, why, and how. Now, I like to add what if, why not. I add a whole bunch of others. I think I was going to make one. I called it imagination, but I think I'm going to make it wonder. I think I'm going to, wonder is a W word, like wonder. Wonder is where you get off more into doing your lists and your studies, your challenges, your imagination, that type of thing. So I also have, I'm not going to put them on here. I'm going to do the different. So this is going to go out to page 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. That works. So I'm going to draw a little arrow here and point it to page 2. So who is going to do page 2? And this will be page 2. I think I'll number my pages on this. We'll do a 1. And I wish I was talented enough to put in the Fractal Alphabet here and write this in Fraktur, but that's one of my challenges. So we're going to send this off to page 2. We're going to send what off to page 3 on my zine here. We're going to send where off to page 4. We're going to send when, and really I could do lines here. When, where. Let's do the neat little arrows just for the fun of it. And this mind map is more for documentation. I do, in my wonder, I get off into more like the stories, the challenges, the lists, all the other things. Now, I also have why, when I get to who, when I do who over here, I'll also put who else. When I get to what, I'll put what else. When I get to where, I'll put where else. And sometimes that helps me expand my thinking. Like, you'll say, well, who? Well, who developed the Fractal Alphabet? What? It would be nice to know. I don't think in our history is able to document a lot of the common things in history, like who developed the very first Fraktur art piece, the very first baptismal record. Well, that might be hard to document because it was in the common domain. I might have been working on a piece and doing a Fraktur while somebody else on the other side of the world was doing theirs, and we might have been doing the very first Fractal Art at the same time. Well, who documented that? You know, there's no documentation of it. Now you can kind of generalize it and say, well, Fractal Art was really developed over in Germany and brought over to the States. That would probably have to be the who and the who else. But who developed the first alphabet would have been Hieronymus Andrea. And, you know, you could get into Albert Dürer, the who. It's very, very interesting. What fascinates me is the Nazis outlawed the Fractal alphabet. I find that factoid just so interesting. It's so weird. Who outlaws an alphabet? All right, so where it goes off to page 4, when is going to go off to page 5, and we're just putting an arrow with a circle pointing to page 5. Y is going to go off to page 6. Got no room for an arrow there. How is going to go off to page 7. And wonder, I've kind of changed my wonder. I kind of added a new W, wonder. I'm always playing with adding something. Wonder, that's going to go off to page 8. Now, I want this to be a Fraktur mind map. So I'm going to add some Fraktur art on here. Let's put a tulip down in here. One of those simple little tulips. Let's put a tulip. We want this to go with our Fraktur theme. So we're just going to put a little tulip down in here. And let's see, it needs some leaves. And this is the page number. Let's just circle that a couple times. And let's put a curvy line and some leaves. We're going to make this a little Fraktur border in here. And let's put a little flower in here. Like that. And maybe a little leaf going that way and that way. I like that. Now let's do some leaves in here. I decide how I want to do that. And let's put a flower there, a stylized flower in here. And maybe a line coming around like so. And we'll call that a Fraktur mind map. We could dress this up a little bit more. Let's put some leaves here in the corner. And maybe a line coming like that. And a leaf and maybe a little tulip shape in here. Something like that. And we'll call that page 1. Who was here? Shannon. Shannon Green was in here, and I missed her. Shannon Green. I'll come back, Shannon. Oh, she says, y'all have a great day and tell Meri I'm giving her a hug in my mind. Oh, Shannon. How long ago was she here? 6, when did she leave? That's the thing. When I get involved in something, 6:34, just a few minutes ago. Oh, Shannon. Thank you so much. You have a blessed day, too. Let's see what she said. Let's see. Thank you, Arlene. I'm sure enjoying filming again. Yes. Shannon Green. Arlene dropped a link to her channel. Shannon Green is so inspiring. She's on the level of Dee Dee in our mind. Yes, she is. Shannon Green is on Dee Dee Willingham's level. Bye, Shannon. You have a great day. She does all this inspiring, she does all these techniques. We have learned so much from her. She kind of took a break from streaming for a while, and now she's very slowly coming back. I watched one of her videos, and she said, I'm back for today. Just for today. I don't know about tomorrow, but I'm here for today. So good to see Shannon coming back. And Barb Owen is another one. Barb Owen is on a level with Dee Dee. These are our inspiration channels. Let me tell you, they share so much. We love them. We love them. Trying to think of some others that are kind of oldie-goldies, that if you think of a channel that you really like to watch, let Arlene, or I think I think Arlene's here. Let one of the mods know. Some of these oldie-goldie channels, I call them oldie-goldies because they've been around. Like Dee Dee's been streaming for like 11 or 12, probably going on 12 years. She's been on YouTube. She was streaming over on Ustream, and then Ustream started charging them to stream. So they all came over to, and who is that person that does the stencils? Not Mary Beth, the other one. I keep forgetting her name. Help me. Oh, no. She does all that. Why do I always forget her name? She's really talented. She cuts stencils, but she also does art. She was making her own watercolors. What was her name? I can't remember it. I always forget it. So there we go. All right, I'm going to do this slow, because I want it to be a nice, I'm going to color this one. Let me zoom in so you can see it a little bit better here while I'm working on it. Zoom back in. Zoop. Whoops, hold on. That might be a little too much. Hold on. There. All right. This time, instead of pulling out of the top, I think I'm going to pull out of the bottom drawer because I have some super tips in here. And we're gonna use my super tips. I was telling Natalie that super tips are one of our go-tos, and they're inexpensive. I'm just gonna pull them all out. Crazy. Can I pull the drawer out? Let's pull the drawer out. Help me keep them organized on my desk. Now that I pulled them all out. Hold on. Probably have them all over the floor here in a minute. Let's do it this way. All right. We're just going to do this mind map in Fraktur. And this is a tulip up here. We're going to make our leaves red this time. They're going to be red tulips. And we'll make that little center one yellow, or even blue would be pretty. And we're going to make this one red. So I'm doing a Fraktur instead of a birth certificate or a baptismal record or a marriage license or whatever, or love token. We're going to do a mind map, of course. Why not? It's a perfect document to Fraktur. A mind map. So let's see, we want a green. Let's choose a light green here. Maybe a light green for the little smaller petals. And for the corner ones, we're going to make them a dark green. Let's get out to dark green. Ah, Shannon, I missed her. I miss a lot. I honestly wish I could have a way that the mods could, but I turned my sound off on my tablet. If I left my sound on my tablet to get notifications, that would alert me when somebody came in, but then you'd always hear my echo in the background. So, and I could put earbuds in, but then I would hear me talking to myself, and that would drive me crazy. But I would hear the ding. I wish that YouTube would have a dinger that the mods could use. Ding, Meri, somebody's here. A loud ding. Ding, Meri. Attention, Meri, attention. Attention. Let's see. And here's one thing that I find very hopeful. And if you don't know if this is pink or gold, this looks gold to me. But grab a sheet of paper that's similar to what you're using and do a, I was sharing that with Cheryl, now what I want mine, that's almost too dark of a color for me. Let's try this one. I want to do my page numbers. Now see, that looks pink to me. No, that's yellow. It depends on how the light is hitting. I think it's yellow. Let's do our page numbers in yellow. Got to be careful on those because the ink will blend in with it. So there's 8. This one goes off to page 2. Page 3. How about a Fractal Alphabet? I mean, a Fractal mind map. Yes, ma'am. Let's get Johann Otto out here and Fractal Alphabet. Or, Fractal R. I didn't put a circle on that. Our mind map. Where's my pens? Hold on. Let's put a circle on 7. What I'm putting that lid on that for. So there's 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7, and this is page 1 here. So there's a little decoration on it. It's really kind of folk art. Now, I think in here, I was going to make those a darker yellow. What color? Let's see what this is. That's, sometimes it looks pink to me and sometimes it looks orange. We're going to use it for the flowers down here. All right. And be sure you get these snapped back on good. Sometimes it's so tempting to put your tip in there that doesn't fit. And let's see, I want the dark green again for these leaf shapes. So here we go. And the center of my tulips, I could make them that color, or I was thinking of blue or lavender might look nice. This is lavender. It's awfully small. That's lavender. I think I'm going to make this one lavender. It kind of looks, yeah, I can do that. Let's make this lavender. I think that's about it. Oh, around the, let's put red around this. One. Oh, we got the little flower down below. Let's make that orange too. Orange or pink, I can't decide on these. It doesn't matter on that. Doesn't matter. There we go. Now, I think I want that a little darker. Let's get to. See, the pen plus gear was making an ultra fine point. I cannot find these anymore. They might be online, but I can't find them retail. I used to be able to buy these retail, and I'm missing them. If I ever find them, I'm going to buy a whole bunch of them because they are similar to the micron tips. And when you do the fine work here, where you don't want, you want to control your lines a little better, the ultra fine point tip, that's what they call these, the ultra fine tip, ultra fine. They stopped selling them at Walmart. I can't find them in, I only got 2 Walmarts in my area. I can't find them at either one. I can find the chisel tips and I can find the regular markers. All right. There's my Fraktur mind map for page 1. Let's put 1 in. So now we're going to go over to page 2, and my page 2 is up here. Let's do the bend here again. So it will go like this, and I'll have to straighten this out probably until I get it all folded nice and neat. It will eventually find its path here. Now, it doesn't want to, and like that. That's pretty good. Where's that find point again? So the topic of my mind map, and I could get really more fancy here and put little dots all around. I already got a dot there. Let's just finish it up. I messed it up. And you could get really fancy on these. Just keep going. Do your little arrows. Kind of, if you like to doodle, you would like to do this, I think, because you can put all sorts of birds and flowers, and the one on my cover here have little people, and I might use one of these for Hieronymus and Albert Dürer. So this is my page 2, and my little dots showed through. That's okay. This is page 2, and then I open it up this way. I'm going to have to turn it this way. And let's just continue using this pen. It's a little bit deeper than the Sharpie. I'm going to move these off for a minute because I'm going to develop page 2 here. And can I put these up without spilling them? Instead of a larger circle, we're going to make a little bit smaller circle. We're going to use the bottom instead of the top. And this, the 2 is going to be the, let's make sure I have it right. 2 is who. So we're going to do who here. And you have to be careful when you use these pens because they will soak through. I've got some little dots, but we'll leave them. So this is who here. So think of this instead of a baptismal record. It's a mind map, Fraktur. I love it. I love it. Who? So here we're going to write who. And I sure wish that I could write in Fraktur, but I'll have to study that more. I'm not that talented yet that I can draw a Fractal alphabet. We're just going to write it in my print it like that. Who. So who, often here, if I look at my mind map in my notes, the who's in here were Hieronymus Andrea. He was the person who did the German black letter. Albert Dürer was the person who commissioned him. And Maximilian I was the person who commissioned Albert Dürer to do, and I think I got Triumphal Arch, but I think it's more the Triumphal Procession. I'm going to look that up. And then another who here was, well, the Pennsylvania Dutch, who were the Pennsylvania Dutch, so they'll be a who. Another who is the guy that outlawed the German, the Nazi who outlawed the German alphabet. Where did I write that down? Who. I wrote him down. Here, German alphabet, Fraktur, Pennsylvania Dutch. Who else? I wrote him down. Thought I wrote him down. Let's look it up. I probably was, maybe I wrote him on my email notes. Let's look at my email notes here. Go back to email. One more. Well, let's go to Wikipedia. Notable artists. These are a lot of the. These are a whole bunch of who's. The Johann Heinrich Otto is one that's well known at the Met Museum. Here's one of his, but this isn't. Let me get my information here. Hold on. Where did it go? Oh, this is, I'm not in my browser, I'm in my mail. All right, now I can get to my browser. I want a new link. I want name of Nazi who outlawed Fraktur. 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 Space. Go. On January 3rd, 1941, the Nazi Party ended this controversy in favor of modern scripts. Martin Bormann issued a circular to all public offices which declared Fraktur and its corollary, I can't even pronounce it, prohibited until their further use. A Nazi font banned by the Nazis. This is from typeroom.edu.com. But let's go to Martin Bormann. Let me copy that and wiki him. Because I want to put that on the Who here. Yeah. WIKI space. Paste. Go. Here he is. Martin Bormann, wiki. Martin, there he is. Whoops, there he was. Let me unplug it. Its cord's too short. There he is. This is on Wiki. Wiki's common domain, so I don't mind showing it. So we're going to put down our other Who down here. I'm going to write Martin Bormann. And it's really interesting to read about him. And his son. You can find out his lineage down here. You can find out all of his. He was in the Nazi. He was a Nazi party, but his relatives. Well, there's his father-in-law. Children: Martin, Adolf Bormann, It's really interesting to read about their early life. It doesn't have any, but it's interesting reading. A very interesting post-war. I think he converted to Catholicism. I find that very interesting. While serving as an altar boy, he was arrested by American intelligence officers and imprisoned because he was a Nazi. You know, they were after the Nazis after World War II. He stayed in prison until he joined the religious congregation of the Missionaries of the Sacred Heart in Ingolstadt. He had been able to resume contact with his brothers and sisters, all of whom, except for one sister, had also been received into the Catholic Church. I find that very interesting, but I thought he died in 2013 in Germany. I thought he committed suicide, but I guess it was his father. He was suffering from dementia and unwilling or incapable of commenting on the accusations, so no legal proceedings followed, but the independent Klasnik Commission established to investigate abuse by church members in Austria awarded the accuser compensation. So he was accused by a former pupil of raping him as a 12-year-old when he was 12. There was a lot of that going on. I guess he died a natural death. His son did. I just find all this interesting reading. And it also, we're back to Martin Bormann. He was, I'm going to put the Nazi who outlawed Fraktur. This is how I do my research when I get interested in something. Oh, cause of death. Here it is. Oh, this guy committed suicide by hydrogen cyanide. This guy here. Just to let you know. All right. Enough of that. I got the information. Let's go back to chat. Let me look at chat since I'm here. I'm zoomed way in because I was doing my Fraktur. There's Roy. Good morning, Roy. Life is an adventure for sure. Yes, it is, Arlene. What did Roy said? Let's see. Let's go back in where he says good morning. Here he says he's been lurking a bit while having breakfast. Is that your good morning, Roy? Is that your... where you first came in? I think so. Roy says, I've been lurking a bit while having breakfast. Group hugs and hellos to you, Meri, and the merry band of art lovers. I love how Roy talks. Hope all are getting ready for a great weekend. And speaking of the weekend, our Fourth Art Saturday video hop is happening. And I think I have if you go to my, I put up an invitation. I do a live stream at 4:30 when on the video hops. Now the rest of the videos are standalone videos. It's a video hop. It's not a live stream hop. But I come on live because it's easier for me, and I introduce it and I do mine. The theme is alphabet, so it'll be very interesting. I don't know if I'll do Fraktur or not. I've got some other things in mind for my alphabet. And the videos are between 10 and 30 minutes long. I usually go on and then I'll watch all the videos. I need to run off and do some mailing tomorrow, but tomorrow is Saturday. So the videos will be published at 5:30 Central Time. So they'll be there for you early birds and for those of you who watch later and for those who just want to watch at your own leisure. I always, the people who join my hop, they always do interesting things. I always learn something. I always learn something. So let's go back to my mind map, because I've kind of got off into a rabbit trail, which I do frequently. So the who, I'm just going to list several people here. I'm just going to draw some lines, and this will, I suppose I could do another chapter here for the who's, but we're just going to name the people. We're going to start, I think we're going to start with Hieronymus. Hieronymus, Hieronymus, and his last name is Andreae. So who, and then you could do a what here, why or a why. Why is he associated with Fraktur? I'm just going to, this is where I want my Sharpie, because it's, I put it in the box. Hold on. It doesn't bleed as much. He was a German woodcutter, and I'm writing this small because I need to get them fit him on here. German woodcutter. That's kind of messed up. And he developed the Fractal alphabet. And we'll just do a little arrow here. Another who is Albert Dürer. And he was a well-known, this all happened in the 1500s, so that would be in when. But Albert, A-L-B-R-E-C-H-T, I believe. Dürer, D-U-R-E-R. And I think it has a couple dots over there. He was an artist who commissioned Hieronymus. So, artist commissioned Hieronymus. I'm just going to put Hieronymus, Hieronymus. And you know, and then you could have this. So I don't have enough room here but you could develop all this into what did the alphabet look like? You know, where did he live? When did he work? You could really go into each one of their lives. But I'm not going to do, I'm just going to get the names down. Maximilian the First. I forgot the I. Let's look it up. I get mixed up on all this. Hold on. I got to look up how to spell this. I need to know more about him anyway. Let's go up here. And Maximilian. Go. Maximilian. Milian. He was a Holy Roman Emperor. the first. Holy Roman Emperor. Holy Roman Emperor. And he commissioned let's see if it says on here. Let's go to Durer. I want to get the name of that piece that he was commissioned to do. Maybe it's under Fraktur. Triumphal Arch Woodcut. It was the Triumphal Arch. So Maximilian I commissioned Albert Dürer to do the Triumphal Arch Woodcut. It is a part of 3 huge prints created for Maximilian, the others being the Triumphal Procession wood panels. So I think it's the Triumphal Procession where Hieronymus gets in there. So I'm going to put Triumphal Procession. Triumphal, Triumphal, Procession, which is a part of the Triumphal Arch Woodcut. All right. So these are woodcut panels. Woodcut panels. So Maximilian I was a Holy Roman Emperor, and he commissioned Albert Dürer. Albert Dürer did this woodcut, but he hired or commissioned Hieronymus to develop the alphabet for it, and it's huge. It's in there. Someplace in there is the Fractal Alphabet. And then the other person that I want to put on here is that Martin Bormann. And then we're going to stop with the who's. There's a lot more who that you could put here, but I want to put the Pennsylvania Dutch too. We'll put the Pennsylvania Dutch here. TENNSYLVANIA Dutch. And I'm going to put Germanic. That's enough. Germanic, and they used Fractal Art. On, well, documents and decor. Documents and decor I'm going to put here. This is just my mind map. And then up here, I'm also going to put Martin Bormann. He's the Nazi who outlawed. I just find that factor. Martin. I find that factoid interesting. Bormann. And he was the Nazi who outlawed And you could get into the why here. Why did he do it? Why did they outlaw the Fractal Alphabet? Mom can't put all that on there. You could develop a zine for who. You could develop the zine for when. But we're just going to work on this. Who outlawed the Fraktur Alphabet? And this is more of a documentation mind map. Like you have a baptismal record. Well, this is a mind map that's documenting Fraktur. This is not anything that I'm going to take my mind map and develop an idea. This is more of a documentation zine mind map. All right, so on here, I'm going to put, let's see, what shall I put? We'll do something simple. Let's go look at some Fraktur here. Fractur. And I'm not looking at chat while I'm doing this. Oh, there's some of the alphabet. There's an example. This is an image of the Fractal Alphabet. Right there. Isn't that cool? The A almost looks like a U on that. B, C, D. Boy, that's really interesting. That's a typeface that was attributed to Johann Christian Bauer. That's one, but, here's another one. And this image is comparing the different alphabets. Like here's the lowercase a here. Here it is in rotunda. And this one's called texture. So they're kind of doing some comparisons. These are all Fractal alphabets, and that Fraktur, the etymology of this, that would come under what? The etymology of the word Fraktur means broken, and they develop the letters with broken lines. So I could do a stroke this way, a stroke down this way, a stroke here, and a stroke here. The Old English and the Gothic will do that too. But that isn't what I was after. I was after some images. Here, let's go back to Wiki. What Fractal Art. This is the alphabet. But it's Latin script, it's German black letter. It's a calligraphy hand of the Latin alphabet and any several black letter typefaces. But I want Fractal Art. Hold on. Fraktur. I'll put art here and see what it brings up. Go. There. I want to get a couple images here. Now, we'll go to Wikipedia. Folk art. Let's see what I can pull up here. Got a bird. Find them. Tulip and birds. Let's see, we want the number 2 down here, the page 2. This is going to take me some time to do, but I like it. All right, let's do a small bird up in here. He may not be perfect. He may not be perfect. We're going to put a bird on here. Let's give him a wing. And a tail. And an eye. And maybe a wing in there. And maybe some feather in there. That's about as small as I want to get on that, as decorative, because and let's see, they have kind of a crown up there. If you guys can see what I'm doing, let's move the mind map off. Let's put that crown. Let's put a crown here. Let's make a crown. Kind of like. We're crowning our who's. We're crowning the who. There. And let's put some. And I'm right up to the top. So I'm going to put some. There. If you like to doodle, I think you'd like Fraktur. And let's see. Let's draw a curly leaf in here. And let's do a tulip over here. No, let's just do a leaf. Shape. Maybe like that. And let's bring it down like that. Let's do some flower around this page number. Did I do that on here? I could come back over here and make this a flower. We'll come back in and play with that. This will take me a while to do, but I don't mind. This is not going to be, again, this is Sue and Cherie get me started on these things, and I always, when Rosemary does too, they get me started on these things, and then I get all caught up in my world of doing all this stuff, and they're done and they go on to the next thing, and I'm still doing. I like that. Now we need, let's put a tulip down in here. I'm liking those tulip shapes. We're going to make this one a little longer, like that. And did they do they did a longer one, and then they brought it. It's kind of hard to see. Can I develop that a little more and bring it that way? They put a, and then they also did a point here, and it looks like something coming out of here. That's how it's going to be. And we're going to do a curly line coming here, and a leaf shape there, a leaf in here, maybe a little leaf in there. And let's put some dots there, and maybe a line going that way with another leaf. Oh, and that who just looks lonely up here. What did I do? I did a flower in there. And let's do a base to it. And what do we want? Let's put some dots in there. Okay, and some dots around it. Now we'll color this. What time is it? What time is it? Let me come back out to chat. What? Let me see what you guys are talking about. I'm off in my world. Let me come back out here. Angie is back. Welcome back, Angie. Wait, that's way up. Jill is here. Good morning, Jill. I'm not supposed to have my phone in public, but I keep the volume down. Brenda D. Good morning, Brenda. I 100% understand, Kitty Jen. I lose chat working on art or craft. Yeah. Hi, Brenda. I was working on one of my books I'm making. Kitty Jen is doing art. Jill said good morning to everybody. Bootsy says, wow, and I complain about my name, R-O-Y. Yeah, those names are Hieronymus Andrea. Life is an adventure, Brent. I think I'm caught up while I don't know. Let's make sure I'm caught up with you guys. Angie says, I'm in my world too. Yeah, we're all in our little worlds, which is completely okay. Thank you guys for popping in on a Friday morning. I'm having fun doing a Fraktur mind map, and I'm fractorizing it. We're going to color that. What did I do with the lid here? I'm just doing it at, oh, I was drawing dots around here. I'm just doing it for fun. I'm going to put it in my little journal. Let's put those dots in here too. There we go. Maybe a couple more here. Now let's color that. And see, it's beginning to look like a Fraktur document, isn't it? By the time, let's see, I need something in here to, let's put a curvy line here to help border this. And by the time I get the whole mind map done, not only will each page look like a Fraktur, if you open the whole thing out, it actually looks like a big Fraktur document. It will. And it opens out one more. This will take me a while, but I'm having fun. I'm having fun doing it. All right, oh, this isn't the one I want. Hold on. Let me put this back on here. Keep it shut. I want my tray. I want my tray of colors. We're making this zine, and the zine is going to go in my little paper bag journal. And I made this little envelope today, and we opened Sharon Lombard's mail, and she included all these wonderful little note cards. And I'm not going to mess with these. These are too darling to mess with. Among the Pennsylvania Dutch artists and craftsmen, the bird known as the distel fink, distelfink, was a very popular design motif. You will find it on many of the old baptismal and birth certificates, painted boxes and chests and pieces of pottery. Wouldn't it be neat? Now I'm getting ideas. Wouldn't it be neat to, let me grab it, paint this box out? I'm not so sold on this design. It's okay. But wouldn't it be neat to paint it out and do a Fraktur design on this box? I think I could, but we're not going to fool with it today, but it would be neat to do that. I want to do my mind map. So the crown has to be gold. Yes. I'm going to do a gold crown. Dee Dee, I'm doing a mind map as a Fraktur art. And let's put some red jewels up there on their crown. Well, let's make it red and blue. Red and blue. Jill says hi. Running out to the produce store, Roy says. Have a good shopping trip, Roy, to the produce store. He's going to buy some produce. Oops, I missed the red one. All right. Have a good day, Roy. Don't forget, tomorrow is, and Roy's a part of the video hop tomorrow. I always like Roy's videos. He's got such a sense of humor. His intros are so fun. All right. And this is going to be a flower. Let's make this, no, that's a tulip. Let's make this one a dark green. And let's see. We'll make these a dark green. Inside here. Let's pull that red again. So this is very much a folk art type style. I could see this design going in our little gnome house. If we did a gnome house, on their cupboards and their chairs, and yeah, I could see this going in a gnome house. Now the bird, well, let's do the flower. Let's see what this blue looks like. It's a little dark. A light blue. I have a lavender. I don't have a light blue. Hold the phone. Look at my big box here. I might pull one out. Yeah. I think that's green here. It's getting dry. That one's getting dry. I used it a lot. Do I have another one? Goes like that. That's a little better. That's a light green. Let's keep that out too. I don't see any. Is that a light blue? That's a gray. I don't see it. I only got one of those. All right. I was going to make my flower a blue here, but maybe the bird should be blue. Let's give him a blue tail. Oh, that's kind of pretty, though. We'll give him a blue tail and an orange tummy. Kind of looks red, but it's orange. And a light green head. He's a colorful bird. And a yellow beak. Whoops, that's a leaf. Can't see that too well. Maybe a yellow wing in here. And a yellow neck. And How about a dark green on the border here? Okay, and let's make these leaves a dark green. And let's do red in there. And yellow here. And let's make this flower red. We could actually make it red and yellow. Let's put this red. And yellow. I'm all into doing this. Bye, Angie. Bye, Roy. Hi, Carol. Brenda D's here. Good morning, Brenda D. Did I say good morning to you? Good morning. Good morning. Now, this, I think I'm going to make this flower up here red. Just needs to stand out a little more. Make this red. And the base green. I'm having fun. We're having fun doing this. Meri is having fun doing it. I'm really liking how this is turning out because it looks like a Fraktur document already. And instead of a baptismal record, it's a mind map. Let's see, this leaf needs to be green. And we're going to give it red dots here. And we'll call this one done. I'm happy with that. And let's turn this back around this way. And let's do this flower and these leaves. This will take me a while to do. Yep, it'll take me a bit. And these leaves, yeah, I think I'm going to make petals red. I could do red and yellow like I did that other one. I think that's how I'll do the page numbers. Oops, and I'm going to come out uneven there. We'll make it half and half. If you have an uneven number of colors here, leaves for the colors, you put the last one half and half. It's not going to matter. Kind of fun. There. I'll put a dot here. There we go. Now let's fold it up. I got a little. Let's fold it up and see how it's working for me. Yeah, topic is Fraktur. You open it up to page 2, and we got the who. We got more pages to do. So page 3 is what? You know, these need, I wonder if I can do that. Red around the page numbers here. A red line. That's page 2. Page 3. Page 4. Page 5. 6. 7. And 8. I think I'm going to do 8 next instead of 3. We're going to do 8, which would be the back page. And that would be right here. And that is wonder. 8 is wonder. I added another W. And that's where I'm going to include my lists and challenges and stories and everything else. Imagination. Oh, I didn't put, hold on, we're not done here. Where's that light blue? Let's color this in here. There we go. So, for wonder, what did I do with my Sharpie pen now? Well, we'll use this, but where's my Sharpie pens? Here. Let's move this off. Move that off. Thank you, Arlene. Yeah, it's taking shape, isn't it? We're going to do a little circle here. We're going to do the wonder one. We're going to do the wonder. The smaller ones, the topic one, this really needs some color around here, but I'm going to leave it for right now. Maybe I'll just leave it, period. We're going to do wonder right here. You know, maybe I'll move it up a little. Right in there. And this doesn't have to be perfect. It's just, it's not perfect. Wonder. W-O-N. I wrote those in caps. I'm writing this in small because I forgot. Wonder. So on wonder, I'm going to have lists and challenges, stories and history. I could put research too. So let's go out here and let's do lists, L-I-S-T-S. And for my list, I made 2 lists. Images in my world that I could Fraktur. Oh, and this was a challenge to do a mind map. That's what I'm doing here. But also, the other list I made on here was a list of motifs and prevalent colors. I got prevalent images. I should put prevalent motifs. So I've got 3 lists. One list is images in my world that, and this is actually one of the images in my world are mind maps. And I'm talking about in my world, like candles and a doll, my phone case, Ruby Rose, a house, the word, my channel name that could, and I'm just say be fractured, could be Fractal Art, Fractal Art. So that's one list. I'll put one here. The other list would be Fraktur images. I'm going to put images that you see on Fraktur documents. And that would be like birds and flowers, leaves, people, Fraktur. I should put motifs, Fraktur motifs. And I'll put like birds, flowers, leaves, well, mermaids. We saw a mermaid on one, and seahorses. Seahorse. Those are some of the things I saw. Seahorse. People. All right, that's enough under there. Another list would be prevalent colors. Prevalent colors. And you see a lot of golds and greens and reds and blues. That's what I'm going to put on here. Golds, greens, reds, and blues. Yellows. Gold. Well, gold is yellow. Blue. That's enough. All right. So on here, lists. I got lists. So challenges. Let's draw an arrow there. Challenges. These are personal challenges. Any challenge that you want, however you want to challenge yourself. And I'm going to put one is a Fraktur mind map. That's what I'm doing right now. A Fraktur mind map was a challenge I wanted to do. Fraktur mind map. Two, what else did I have under that? Study Fraktur, study Fraktur Art online. Fraktur Art, and I'm talking about the actual images online. So those are two things. That's where I'm going to stop. Another wonder was the etymology. Etymology. I'm including that. ETYMOLOGY. And I'm just going to put that it comes from Latin. I might come from Old French Latin, but it means a fracture or a break. A fracture or a break. And then angular broken letters. Angular broken. And this is a whole study in itself. letters. That's good enough for the mind map. Then the other thing was stories. I really don't have a story. I'm just going to put stories. I'm not making up a story. This is more of a document than a storytelling idea generator. This is more of a document. This is documenting Fraktur rather than trying to develop a story or a project from it. Although this mind map is a project. But we're just going to leave story alone. History. History is interesting. I'm going to put a German origin. And then I'm going to put Pennsylvania Dutch here. And that's good enough for the mind map. And then the last one that I want to put under wonder is research. And I'm just going to leave that alone for right now. I'm not going to put a lot of stuff under research because my mind map is part. I could put the mind map here. Mind map. You go out to Google and you read all about it and everything. So there's that. Now I want to do all the Fraktur images on it. Let's go to some of my sketches out here. I got the tulips, the little star. Let's put the page 3 on. No, this is page 8. This is page 8. We'll put it a circle and a circle. And some leaf. We'll make a little flower out of my page numbers. This is all I'm doing today until 9 o'clock. Hope I'm not boring you guys, but I'm having fun. We're doing a Fraktur zine for our little paper bag journal. This could almost be considered a journal in itself. All right. So we can put an image down here. This is an interesting image that I copied. I don't know where I got it. Let's make that flower. Or the base of it. Let's put that here. And it's got a base like that. And I'm going to make this a little bit thinner. Kind of comes like that. It's kind of a weird shape. And it's got some dots in it. Can you guys see? Dot. And then it has, it's very interesting. It's got a leaf coming out this way and then a kind of a dome shape. And a little leaf in there. And this has some leaf and then another leaf like that, and a dome. I saw this in one of the Frakturs out there. Kind of an interesting shape. And then another flower or leaf. And a dome. And a leaf. And a dome. And another leaf. Kind of interesting. And then they develop a a leaf this way. I'm going to make mine a little curvier than theirs. Theirs were round. But I like pointed leaves. And then they put little pieces out here. All right, I'm happy. And then let's do the curvy lines. We don't have too much of a, we could put a tulip in there. Don't have too much space in here. Let's put a curvy line coming here. And maybe put a little leaf in there. Maybe one in there. And let's just put some circles. And let's put another tulip over here. They like their tulips. Well, they're Dutch or Germanic. They like tulips. And let's see, let's put a curvy line there. A curvy line in here. And down in there. And let's put another flower in here. And let's put a leaf there. Maybe just some circles in here. A leaf here, a leaf in here, and maybe a circle. Okay. We'll do that here too. You just keep going with it. You just keep putting the motifs in there, and pretty soon you have a Fraktur piece of art. Let's see, let's put a tulip here. Now let's put a leaf there, and let's work one in there, and maybe some dots in here, and in here. And let's put the little dots around. This needs a leaf and maybe a dot. All right, now I can color it in. I think I'm happy with it. It's starting to look like a Pennsylvania Dutch document, isn't it? I need another one with bird on. I only got one little bird there. So let's color it. It's going to be gorgeous. Arlene says, I almost never show them. Arlene says, whoo, I enjoy making journals. Sewing the signature is difficult, that I feel so accomplished when I am done. You should feel accomplished. You should feel accomplished. I'm sorry, you guys, I'm not following chat too much because I'm all involved in doing this. This is just so fun to do. And sometimes I'm trying to keep my mouth running while I'm doing it, but sometimes, you know, I can't follow chat and art at the same time. I'm not that talented. So I can see where you guys get a little sleepy out there. It's Friday morning. I'm getting hungry. I'm getting hungry. And let's get the red out and do the red tulips. Can you imagine this whole document done like this? I can. Let's see. We want to put, let's get the orange, yellow dots under here. It looks red, but it's yellow. Orange. And we're going to do the same here. And we're going to make all our tulips red. And this kind of documents my study of Fractal Art, which I have to be honest with you, I knew it existed, but I never really studied it. Let's see. I'm not sure what I'm going to do with that. Let's make these red and orange like the others. This is my motif for the page numbers. I got this red and yellow leaf flower going on. And on these where I have an uneven number, I'm making half of it red and half of it yellow. I think that's fun. And I'm not sure, that's not the one. I think I used this. Yellow. And a little bit of yellow there. And then this is yellow. It wants to pull that color off of it, off of the pen. All right, now this, I think I'm going to go for some blues. Let's try a blue in here. And maybe a light green leaves. I don't feel like I can zoom in anymore. So you guys can see these. It almost looks blue, but it is green. It blends in with the blue. And the centers, I'm going to go for that yellow again. With a little red flame in there. And the bottom, I'm tempted to try the lavender, the purple lavender. Let's try it. Oh yeah, that'll work. Now, let's go back to the light blue. Let's make this a light blue here. Maybe if we go back over these. They won't look so green. And the yellow. The yellow in here. And then the red. Red here and red's in there. And a dark green for the leaves. This is fun to do. I'm enjoying this. I am enjoying this. And let's make those little tiny leaves red. They had red leaves on their Frakturs. And we'll make this red with a yellow center. And I think I'll make these dots yellow. The ones on the outside. Yep. And on this, I'm going to make these dots red. I'm getting hungry. What time is it? It's 8:10. I go until 9 o'clock. Make this yellow. I'll probably get one more done, one more page done. And we want to go with the green leaves. And I did with my pen. That arrow didn't get. Let's underline these a little bit more. And this just documents my research. I think I'm done with that. I think I'm happy with it. So, what page are we going to do next? Let's see. I think I'm pretty happy with this. Should we do page 3, which would be 3 is what? What? So we're going to turn it over this way. And then if we get 3 done, we'll have half of it done. I don't know if I'll do it all online because I think it gets a little boring for you guys to watch this. But it sure is fun to do. All right. That in here. We're going to do our what. What does Fraktur mean? What types of Fraktur are there? What motifs are on Fraktur? What colors? What else? I'll have to look at my notes. Under what? So, as I said, this is more of a documentation than a storytelling or a idea generating mind map. This is more of a documentation mind map. It's documenting Fraktur, the topic of Fraktur or Fraktur. There we go. Not perfect. I'll make a little leaf or something on that. Okay. So this is what? What? What are you going to do next, Meri? Let's draw 2 lines. And let's look at my what notes. I don't know if I have a whole lot under what. Oh. What? I got what if and what else. And what was a common use. Let's put an arrow here. What are some common uses of Fractal art? What? Now, I need to, this is too dark for the printing. What is Fraktur used, or what was it used on? And I'm going to put birth certificates, baptismal documents, I don't want to say marriage licenses, but I guess I'll put samplers, needlework, samplers. I'm going to put needlework. I'll put fancy work, chess, furniture, that type of thing back in the day. All right, so another what would be, what is Fraktur? What 2 types of Fraktur are there? And it's Fractal Art and Fractal Alphabet. I need to get green on those leaves. Let's get out my green. I just noticed that. That's blue. Hold on. Green. I got to do these little green leaves here. It's bothering me. And let's see, let's underline the what. And let's see, this is page 3. I guess I'm putting it down in the lower left. This is page 3. Let's see if we can get an even number of petals on here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. My brother got the morning paper. I feel the cold on my 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I feel the cold on my feet. 8, 9, 10, 11, and we'll put a little 12 in here. 12. Okay. So what what 2 types, because I know there are 2 types. What 2 types of Fraktur are there? That's kind of are there. And I'm going to put art. There's Fractal Art, and then there's the Fractal Alphabet. Art and Alphabet. Okay, what motifs? These are all questions that you ask. What motifs are on Fractal Art? Fractal Art. What was the other what? What does Fraktur mean? What's going on here? Carol says, I just have to figure out size and how to bind the easiest way. A lot of interesting videos these days. A lot of replays now. Oh, yes. Carol will be streaming at 9 a.m. Eastern on Saturday and Sunday mornings. I've been missing you. I've been missing you the last couple weeks, but I'll get back out there, Carol. Carol is doing a beautiful needlework roll. It's just gorgeous. I can't keep up with her. She does so many beautiful, beautiful needlework. Let's see. Kitty Jen says, Arlene, I'd love to see your journals. I don't know if she's Arlene has put the journals out on Instagram, but Arlene has an Instagram account where she displays a lot of her art. Arlene, if you want to put in your Instagram ID, you're sure welcome to. Let's see. What else is going on here? Arlene says, my 2 youngest granddaughters gave me a grandma calendar. It's a wall calendar with a huge print and writing spaces. I don't need it. So, I covered the pages with 12 by 12 papers, and I'm putting all of the construction paper creations in it. What a great idea. she's converted the calendar into a journal where she's keeping all of her granddaughter's art in it. That's cool. That's an awesome way to save memories. Arlene says, all of my mind maps are documentation, I suppose, but I learned so much and new ways to explore. Yes. You know, a mind map, they use mind mapping to come up with ideas, to come up with stories, but it doesn't have to be that. When you study a topic, like I'm studying this topic of Fraktur, you can document on a mind map, and you can ask yourself these who, what, when, why questions and make lists. And I'm learning all this from Dee Willingham. I mean, this is not my, I mean, the Fraktur part is mine that I'm playing with here, but mind mapping's been around for a while. I never learned about it. I mean, Dee didn't develop the concept of mind map, but Dee does mind mapping, and she has been showing us how to do it on her channel. I think it was a Tony Buzan or something like that who developed the concept of mind mapping, and he might be alive today. He's a fairly recent contemporary person, but if you study mind mapping itself, oh my goodness, you can go down a wagon trail with, I mean, a rabbit trail with that too. You can go off and through, explore new territory with your wagon trail. Let's see. Arlene says, Carol, it's enjoyable creating a place for their art instead of the normal sticking it in the box. Yes. Carol says, my granddaughter sent me digital pics, the ability for art. He loves to draw manga. I've never heard of manga. M-A-N-G-A. The middle granddaughter draws, but it's more into the medical field. She's going to the university next year. That's interesting. The youngest granddaughter loves all art. Carol's talking here. Watercolor drawing and loves sewing everything. Arlene dropped a link to her Instagram account. Okay, so we've done what is Fraktur used on? What two types of Fraktur are there? I put art and alphabet. What motifs are used on Fraktur art? And here I could put, I'm just going to put here, what does Fraktur mean? I'm going to put the etymology, E-T-Y-M-O-L-O-G-Y, and I'm just going to put broken or fractured, broken or fractured. This also comes into the wonder category, but Fraktur, that's enough for that. What motifs? I'm going to put birds, flowers. You can put any motif on there that you want. I was saying earlier, it might be interesting to make some Fraktur motifs out of like an old carriage to go more with this journal. This is South American something or other. Looks like an insect or something. Egyptian caravan. That says South American circus. That's an Egyptian caravan there. I see it now. There's horses. And this is a South American circus. Egyptian caravan must have been. I'm not sure why it says Egyptian caravan there. Akbar coffee. There's a ship. So I could take these little images off of these paper bags and develop a Fraktur art. Put some flowers around there. Decorate up that stove a little. Is that a flag? There's a flag there. It looks like it's upside down. Oh, because that's the bottom of a... There's another wagon. They've got another design of these bags out now. Here's a perfume bottle, an old trunk. I might do a Fractal Alphabet with images off of these paper bags, but that's for another, that's a project. That would come under wonder. Let's write that under wonder. Let's see. Oh, let's see. Projects. I'm going to put paper bag journal because that's my project. That's what developed all of it. That's where all this came from. And then I'm going to point to the paper bag, and I'm going to say sampler, paper bag sampler motifs. That's enough to remind me. Okay, so birds, flowers, leaves, people. I imagine there's some animals, people, animals, anything that could be put on a sampler. That's enough for my mind map. What is Fraktur? What two types of Fraktur? What does Fraktur mean? What motifs? What colors? What are common colors? Fraktur colors. I'll just put what are common Fraktur colors. Golds, greens, reds, blues. That's good enough. You could go on with that. What do you, let's see, what I think I'm going to stop there with my motif. I don't have to have zillion things on there. I could probably think of more. So let's go ahead, and I want to get this done by 9. I'll probably, by the time I get this colored, it will be 9 o'clock. So let's do our common little flower in here. Well, we did a tulip there, a flower there. Let's do a tulip again. Let's bring it up like this time. And well, I guess it's going to be a little bit different of a tulip like that. That's good. This really needs to come out maybe more like that. And let's bring this around like that and do a leaf in there. And let's put some dots on here. And let's put some leaves in here. And I don't have any. They need another what up there. We could put a bird down in here. Let's do a bird. I need it. Let's look at the card here. Fancy work. Let's get the one that has a, did I put it in? I might have put it in my, hold on. I thought one of them had a, oh, this bird. Let's do that bird. Sharon Lombard sent me those cards, and she drew this on the envelope. Isn't that beautiful? We're going to put that bird down here, too. Okay. So, he's got a wing. Let's do this wing here. Oh, it's a fat wing. And his head comes like that. Like that. And his tail comes like that. He's got an eye here and a beak like that. He's got a little headpiece there. And mine isn't as cool as Sharon's, but it's there. 1, 2, 3, 4. And it's got some bands. And it's got the end of the feathers here with a little tip on them. And then these have see what you guys are seeing. I'm lost in my world here. Art there. Okay. Now his tail has, I'm looking at this bird. It has a heart there, kind of some little lines in here, like that. And like that. And I'm going to leave it there because I don't have room. And he's got a neckline with a collar. And then he's got some lines in here. And a little squiggle line. And another line. I'll leave it like that. And then his feet come like this. And it's got 3 paws and a that's a little simplified like that. And then it has little, I didn't get those on there. Yeah, I'm going to leave that. That's good enough. And then, I won't get all those elegant lines in there. But let's put something in. Like that. And some leaves. Like that. And we need more up here. How about this blue tulip up there? That's a pretty tulip. Can I do that up in here? Let's fold it in half so I know where I'm going. Well, I'll get it on that side. Hold on. I need a paper in there. So it comes like so, and like that, and like that, and then oh, it's running into my other world. Yeah, I'm going to put a little flower, a little crown flower up in here, just a little. like that. And we want some elegant lines in here. And maybe a leaf coming up in there. And sometimes they have more than one line. Let's put a flower in here. I'm going to have to put a people on here someplace. Not in this one, in the zine. A lot of tulips on these motifs. They're Dutch. They're Dutch. Of course they're going to have tulips. Let's see. What do I want to put? Maybe how about a sunshine? You see this sunshine. Let's put this one here too. Oh, I can't get it on there. I'm going to put it this way. Sunshine. And they always put a smiley face in their sunshine. When you see it on these motifs, it always has a smiley face in there, a little face smiling at you. Hee hee. All right, and we'll put a leaf. And whoops, that one got kind of out of shape. And let's put some dots in here. And we need our little dots around in here. This will probably be the last page by the time I get this colored, and then I'll come out and chat. So I got half of it done. Oh, I'm going to go on mute. The phone is ringing. Hold on. There we go. I'm back. Now I think I'll get this one colored, and this will probably be the last page that I'll do in my zine. If I've got half of it done, this will make a nice thumbnail. So the idea is to decorate up your journal, and of course I'm going to be all behind on this. I'm going to take these little cards and put them in pockets, but I am going to use them. These was what Sharon Lombard sent me. And by the way, I'm going to give away 3 more little fox designs tonight in my 3 little more fox ATCs. This is what I'm doing these off of duct tape that Annie V sent me. And I've sketched the little fox and the little hedgehog. And I've been giving them away this week. I got 3 more to give away tonight, and I'm going to send one to Rhonda and one to Arlene. But let me take a break here and put these in the pocket, so I'll have them here. I'll have them here if I want to, you know, well, when I develop this more. Because I'm going to finish this journal. This is just too fun not to. Too fun not to finish this. We're just going to put the cards in here for safekeeping. But I'll probably take them out and put them in tuck spots like this one so that they'll show. And we'll make some tags. And this is more than a 4-hour project, let me tell you. This is a 40-hour project, 3-week project. This envelope goes to that card, but we'll just put it in here. So thank you for those, Sharon. That was nice to have. All right, so let's continue on here and color these. I don't need that white paper under there anymore. We're going to color this page. And I'm just using Super Tips. Crayola Super Tip markers or water-based marker. You can get them at Walmart really cheap. And you know, they're decent. They're decent art. All right, let's start with my page number down here. It's red and yellow. And I made even number of petals this time. So yeah, documentation mind map is a fun thing to do. You don't have to decorate it all up like this. I'm doing it because I'm studying Fraktur. But I usually scratch out my mind maps. You saw my Society of Idea Collector. I do a lot of scribbling in it. I don't try to do really fancy stuff when I'm really studying stuff, but this is more for documentation mind map. And something like this is just really fun to do. Just really fun. It's fun stuff. Now that Johann Heinrich Otto, I think, he was an American artist who did Fraktur, and he actually traveled around, and for room and board, he would develop Fraktur art pieces for, can you imagine him, how would he get his business? Hi, Lala, thank you very much. You know, I suppose he'd advertise maybe, do you think? And say, I'll do a bird for a hamburger. Let's see, what I want to make this gold up here. For room and board, he'd do a birth certificate or something. Oh, I see some more green in here that I'm missing. Green there. Now, yellow. A yellow page number in here. So all my page numbers are flowers. I'm going to continue that on every page. So the bird down here, let's see what they did. Where did I put that? Up here. Let's see what they did. I got that bird. I'm going to do those people too. See, this is an example of a birth certificate right here. This I got out of here. This is what started the whole thing. Started me off on the path. This was in that history book. I was looking for something to put on the cover. All right, their bird has a red body, a red wing, and a yellow body. We can do that. So let's make his body yellow or a goldish color. And his head and his beak is yellow too. We might turn around and make that red. We'll see. And this area is yellow. And this area has, I didn't get the blue. This area is yellow. And maybe a little yellow in there. And red tail, red wing, a red wing in here. That's a darker red than I want. Where's my red? Where'd I throw it? Where'd it go off to? There, is that it? So this is red here. And red in, there's white, there's red in here. It's got a black line in there. I'll have to emphasize that. Red there, and he's got a red collar on and a red, call it a crown. I'm going to make his beak red, little orangey color. Those stripes are blue. I need that yellow again. I throw my colors in there. This in here. A little blue, red, yellow in there, I think. And I'm going to make these marks down here red. All right. And then he's got red bands on his tail. Here. And those are black, so I need the black. That's my pen. He's got a black tip on his wing. And a black heart shape in here. We're going to give him a black eye and black tips on his tail feathers. And it's got a black line in there. All right. Then there's just a little bit of blue, and it'll probably look green. The little bit of blue lines in here. There and up here. A blue collar. And these lines in here are a little bit of blue going in on up there. This is a darker blue, but a little bit of blue going on up in here. And I think I'm going to leave him. I think he's good. Let's get this lighter blue out and make this flower blue. With a yellow center. Yep, I'm liking that. And let's make these dots red here. Red, 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 red. So I think I'll make this tulip up here as blue on the card, but I'm going to make it red. Just seems to me like this one wants to be red. Red in there. Red there, and a yellow center in here. And we're going to make that yellow, and the collar we're going to make green. There, that's good. Now we just have the sunshine in here. And of course, he's going to have to be yellow. And I don't think it'll help to, we'll just make him all yellow. Yep. Oh, we got the center. Let's put a blue tulip in the center. Yeah, let's put a blue one here. A blue tulip there. And some red dots. And green, a little yellow center here. And dark green leaves. And I think this one will be done. I'll come out and chat. And it's 8:56. I got 4 minutes to say goodbye. We got it done. We got half of the Fraktur, half of the mind map done. So it will fold. It will fold like this. This is the front. I might do a little bit more decoration on here. It looks pretty bare compared to these others. But we've done the topic, and we've done the who and the what. And we've done the back, which is wonder. So yeah, this needs some more art on it. Maybe a bird or two. Maybe a couple birds in there. Maybe a flower in there. But we got who, what, where, when, why, how, and I made wonder to hold all my lists and motifs, challenges, history, etymology, research. Challenges is like a mind map study. What I need story. Oh yeah, stories here. I put story there. We could do a story with this, but no, like we could make up a little story about a gnome who decorated everything in her house with Fractal art. Or we could have her learning how to do Fractal or doing a Fractal needlework. You can make all kinds of stories up, but this is going to be the thumbnail here. Let me zoom out so you guys can see it better. And what started all of this, hold on, is this little paper bag journal. And the challenge in the paper bag open collab for this week was to decorate all your pages. Well, I'm not going to get them all decorated. I did this envelope, and we read the happy mail from Sharon. She sent all these wonderful little cards. Cute little cards. This is a distelfink bird. And the bird was known as the distelfink, was a very popular design motif. You will find it on many baptismal and birth certificates, painted boxes and chests, pieces of pottery and needlework. I didn't get the pottery on there. And then Sharon sent this on her envelope. Isn't that cool? So one of my challenges was to do a Fractal alphabet. Let me zoom out so you can see the whole thing. A Fractal alphabet, but to do a Fractal mind map. And I got half of it done. So let's come out and say goodbye. Becky says she's not going to open a room today. She's just waking up. That's okay, Becky. And I really need to work in cleaning up some of my stuff today. I want to finish my stash closet. I have boxes every place. So your body is aching bad. Oh, Becky, you take care of yourself. That's all right. That's perfectly okay. We want you to feel good. My parents have a couple of oil can lids with those birds and other things painted on them. Ooh, that would be cool, Becky. Meri could write a little story and create a pocket in the zine for it. Yes, we could. We could write a little story about a little gnome. That's what I'm thinking. You know, I'm thinking gnomes. That was the other thing that I did with my research. I wanted to know if in real life, if gnomes, if the concept of gnomes were known in the 1500s in Germany. And I looked it up, and they said that a lot of the German fairy tales had gnomes in them. You know, gnome is a fictional character. Gnomes don't really exist that I know of. They're little fairy tale characters, but they were in the German fairy tales. So gnomes, and if you look at the gnome book here, you'll see a lot of this type of art on their cupboards when they're illustrating a gnome house. You'll see a lot of decor painted like with Fractal art. So I think gnomes and fractors go together. We could do a gnome sampler with Fractal art. That would be fun to do a birth. We could do a birth certificate for Ricky and Ruby Rose. I want to study the Fractal alphabet a little bit more, but wouldn't that be fun to do a birth certificate for Ruby and Ricky Rose? And we could also do a baptism one, but I think the birth certificate would be fun to do. So we might do that. I'm going to write that down in my Society of Idea Collector book. You will take a picture when you get up again. Okay, Becky, you take care of yourself. I could understand why your body is aching. You and Scott have been working hard on getting that bathroom remodeled. Yeah, Arlene, you have a blessed day. I'm going to sign off. Thank you all for coming in and spending a Friday morning. Hi, Tamari. Good morning, and thank you very much. Arlene was here. Lala popped in. Carol is here. Arlene, I think I've said good morning to everybody. Kitty Jen. So have a great day. I will be on again. Watch for Barb Owen this afternoon. She comes on, I think, around 1 or 2 Eastern. I forget. But watch for her. And I will be on tonight at 7:30. I won't be doing Fraktur. I'll be doing something else, depending what I get in the mail today. Thank you, Sharon Lombard, for all the wonderful Fraktur cards and your drawing. I so enjoyed it. Thank you so much, Sharon. All right, everybody, have a wonderful day. And Becky, you take care of yourself. Bye.